Hello and happy Friday. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? What's up, what's up? It's Friday and we're back. We're back. How was your day? How was your day? Oh my god, I don't know why, like today felt so long. I felt like I was waiting forever for for the day to end. I was just like counting the hours until it was the weekend. I was like, ah, come on, just a tiny bit more, please. Just a few more hours and I'll be free. And now that I'm free, I can play video games all weekend. Isn't that cool? Video jams. Love video jams. We love video jams. Oh my god, did you watch the new trailer for the announcements for ZENLESS? Oh my god, the next chapter is going to be crazy. I mean, we still haven't finished this one. We paused it last time because they said that we needed to learn about MB story and Trigger story before we continue. So I guess maybe I should have done those stories before I started, because we got NB's new outfit before we saw it in the actual thing. Oops, I didn't know. I didn't know that we needed to do the character stories before the main story. That's my bad, I guess. That's my bad. But I guess we'll do them today. I'm excited about just to refresh my memory. I actually rewatched the oh my god, the story trailers. Rewatched the story trailer of MB and Trigger, and jeez, they are so sad. Like, can we appreciate that, like, ZENLESS for like how goofy and silly it is? Like, the character backstories are absolutely awful. Like, fucking hell. They are so freaking crazy. Like Ambi's story is like, she's like a factory made clone super soldier, but like she was basically like in a squad of clones, and like all her clones died, and they were like, well, since you're only survivor, we don't need any more clones, so we're just going to destroy all the remaining clone and you will be the only one left. And she was like, you can't kill all my sisters. And so she basically decided to off herself, which is absolutely awful. So her sister could stay alive, because then they will be forced to keep her sister alive, right? Because like she died. And yeah, and then same thing with Trigger. Like she was like this, like in this like super like farm family type of like squad and everything. And you know, like she was like, oh, like they have like friendly competitions and everything. And when they were there for they were there for like the Holo Zero, the original explosion, and like an entire squad got wiped. And she was the only one left alive, and not only is she only one left alive, she also lost her eyes, so she wasn't even able to know what happened to her squad mates. We presume they're all dead because no one else has come back from that thing except Trigger. So we don't know if like they tossed their body out of the holo before going back in, or if like they actually died or anything. Like we don't actually know what happened to them, which is insane. And yeah, those are like their two backstories. That's crazy. Like so sad. Basically, you look at like almost all the characters, they all have like absolutely tragic backstories. To be fair, I mean, as like chilled and like nice as the world of Zenless is, like the entire world starts, well, the entire story starts because basically there is the like world ending catastrophe of the Hollows actually opening, right? And like millions and millions of people actually like lost their lives and everything. Like they had to rebuild an entire new city with like those massive like pillars everywhere to like stop the thing from advancing. And you literally have like soldiers like basically fighting like monsters in the Hollow on the daily to like stop the thing from expanding and engulfing the city. Like when you look a bit past like the quirky, like ha ha ha, it's a fun little like we have a video store and a secret identity and everything. You look a bit into the lore, you're like, this game is dark. Like for a game that's like super colorful and everything, the story of Zenless is actually like super dark. It's kind of crazy. But in a good way. Like as I said, like I'm super invested in the story. I love it. Also, excuse me, I just noticed that my sub goal says March. We are the 11th of April. Oh, have I just noticed that? Oh god. Oh, have I just noticed that like the sub goal is still the March sub goal? Hang on. Update goal. Make a new goal. It's the 11th of April. Hello? My edge goal. Can't believe it. There we go. That's going to be loud. Always as loud as ever. There we go. To be fair, it should probably be new subs or something. I always set it to like total sub, but like it should probably be something else, but oh well. It's fine. It's also the opportunity to, you know, update it and find a cute little name for it and everything. But anyway, yeah. It's, yeah, I don't know, like Zenless, I love the story of Zenless. It's just crazy. How like dark and you know, like not happy it is. Even though like all the characters are like a little bit quirky and everything, or like most of them are a little bit quirky and everything. But like the actual story is just like, oh my god. Oh my actual god, like it's, yeah, I love it. And when like they had like a fishing minigame and Fall Guys. Right, like then you get a minigame where you literally play Fall Guys inside the less, and you're like, oh okay, I guess not that dark then. I guess we don't need to worry about the world ending or anything, because now we're playing now we're freaking playing Fall Guys. That's fine. Oh boy. Oh my god, you know, also unrelated, but you know what I've just realized? I'm gonna need to double check something very quickly. Huh? Oh, I have a 4-day weekend next week. 4-day weekend. You know what that means? 4 days of gaming. Yeah, baby. Or maybe 4 days of finally editing some videos or something. To be fair, I've been pretty good with the TikToks. Have you seen latest TikToks? I'm pretty happy with the one I just posted today, actually. I spent some time editing it and everything. You know, I think it turned out pretty okay. You have to go have a look. Tell me what you think. I think I did pretty good, just saying. Yeah, I've been pretty good updating short format content. I think I finally like nailed like the rhythm of editing them and everything. Like I think I finally, after all this time, I feel like I finally like nailed the rhythm of like editing them and posting them and everything. But now it's also the case that I also need to, you know, we do need to have some long format content because the way the YouTube algorithm work, like shorts and everything, like TikTok shorts and YouTube shorts and everything are fine, but like we do need some long format content too. And I've been pretty bad at doing that. I've been pretty bad at doing that, but I'll wait at some point. I promise. I just need to figure out what's. I mean, I told you some plans before, like the type of videos that I was thinking of doing. I just need to, actually record it and see if it works. Because it might not actually work. Like, might very well be that I start recording stuff, and when I start editing it, and I realize that once edited, it's not really watchable. That's the risk. That's the risk of like filming and editing something, like filming like 8 hours of gameplay and start editing it into 20-minute video and realizing that it doesn't really work. We'll see, I guess. Anyway, yeah, we'll see, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh. Tell you what, though, unrelated, but like Marathon is really pumping up the social media stuff. I think they're going to do, yeah, the gameplay release tomorrow at 10 a.m. PT, which is, oh, is it an hour before I start my stream tomorrow? When is 10 a.m. PT? Is it? I think it is, right? Like an hour before I start my stream, or an hour after I start my stream? Or is it during my stream? What time is 10 a.m. PT? I think it's during my stream tomorrow. You might be able to watch it, actually. Yeah, it is during my stream tomorrow. Ooh. But it's a gameplay release showcase. So maybe, I don't know how good it will be. Like, is it going to be a lot of blah blah, or are they going to like straight away jump into a trailer? So I'm very curious about the game, I'll be honest. Like, they've been pretty cryptic about the gameplay. I don't know if any of you have watched the actual like teaser and trailer that I posted like a while ago now. Let's go in here so I can show you. Spotify shush. Spotify shush. Ah, it's no sound, hang on. So from we don't need the subtitles. So that was the announcement trailers that came out a year ago now. Yep. That's very, I mean, I don't need to describe it, you can see it, but like, it's very cryptic. It looks very cool too. It's very cool. I like, oh my god, it's like the sci-fi aesthetic and everything. It's like clean like bio sci-fi. But we know nothing about the game. Other than the teaser they posted a year ago, we kind of know nothing about the game. They did post a teaser for the trailer like a few days ago, weeks ago. Whoop, whoop. Oh, even the music and everything, I love it. I love the music. Marathon. And so, boom, 4 days ago, little teaser that came out. Wamp, wamp. Pa-pum, pum, pa-pum. It's very vibrant. Cat? Big cat means big trouble? Like a robot cat. Marathon gameplay reveal April 12th. So yeah, that's tomorrow afternoon. For me, anyway. It's tomorrow morning for the West Coast. But it's tomorrow afternoon for me. And please be good, please be good, please be good. Yeah, I'm watching to see. Apparently, it's going to be an extraction shooter of some kind, or like some kind of like we don't really know yet. Arena shooter, extraction shooter. Like it's. I haven't really been very like chatty about the game itself. So I'm excited. I'm excited to find out what this is all about. Again, like the design is pretty immaculate, and I'm very curious. Very curious to see what's going to happen. So maybe I set an alarm for tomorrow and we check it. Yeah. Yeah. Could be fun. Could be fun. Hey, let's jump into the game. Let's jump. I think this is going to be like pretty story heavy. Like I don't know much chatting I'll be doing because I do want to learn the story and everything. That's always the problem, is when I do like one of those like very like story heavy stream, don't know much chatting I can do because I don't want to speak when the dialogues are happening. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. How, by the way, while the game is starting, reminder that tomorrow I'll be streaming Trading Card Shop Simulator, which I absolutely adore. I was thinking of maybe playing it off stream a little bit, just to see if I can get some money in and grow the store a little bit, but I don't know. Also not playing it to grow, it's just like a fun game to play while I just chat random stuff, to be honest. I feel like it's one of those games where I don't need to think a lot while I'm playing it, which is pretty great. You can just like open some card packs and just chat about stuff. Which, you know, feels good. Okay. What do we have to do? We have a bunch of stuff to do, right? This finishes in 2 days and 8 hours. There's some polycopes that we can get from that. There is the new event. Oh my god, so many things to do, always. Oh well. Shoot defense. Wait, does it does reset? No, it doesn't reset. Why are you telling me? It says reset. I've been so bad at doing my dailies and stuff. Like I'm barely doing them, like ever. These days. I know it's not good. I know I should, because then I'm not going to have enough roll for when Vivian drops. And Hugo. Don't want to say for Vivian, don't want to say for Hugo. Here's the thing. Hugo is going to be a nice attack character. Right? I'm pretty sure it's an ice attack character. Which I don't really need. I'll be honest. Well, he's very cool, and you know, it would be nice to have him on the gym.
Awaiting further instructions.
I already have a maxed LN. Well, a maxed. I only have one other cinema. But I've got like almost like fully maxed out LN. I'm slowly maxing out Miyabi. So I don't need another ice damage dealer. Even if Hugo is really cool.
Wanna be my research subject?
Oh my god, actually Jane... Oh my god, they also announced the banners, so see, if you haven't seen the banners, Jane will be rerunning at the same time as Vivian is running. So I could try to get Jane's cinema while Vivian is running. But that seems a bit crazy. That seems a little bit crazy. And then Hugo... I don't remember actually Hugo. I don't remember who they've announced with Hugo. Lighter will be back with Hugo. Yeah. I'm not too fussed about Lighter. Like, Lighter is cool, but I don't know if I really want to save for him. Right now, I'm trying to... Yeah, there's too many characters I need to level up right now anyway. Let me quickly do my dailies and then we'll get started on the story. Sorry, Corinne, I'll take care of your event soon. And same thing with you, little Bamboo. I'll do that soon, I promise. And if you see it here, rolls. Massive shakeup. Coffee time. Hello. Want some? Yes, I want a coffee, please. One coffee, please. So yeah, right now I need to level up like so many characters. Like I need to finish leveling up Trigger. I will need to level up Soldier 11 when I eventually drop her, because at the moment I'm still using the free agent thing. I will need to level up Soldier 11 when I finally actually get her. Good news is I think I already have her signature weapon, so at least there's that. I have Lucy's signature weapon, Soldier's 11 signature weapon. I don't have Trigger's signature weapon, so I would love to get Trigger's signature weapon before she leaves. But we'll see how that goes. That'd be great though if we could. That'd be really good. But yeah.
Ether vision activate. Target locked. Supporting position.
What are you doing, little guy? Just your life, you know? Boink. But yeah, a lot of farming. Lot of farming to do. Same thing with Lucy. I think I don't have Or maybe Lucy have already maxed her? I don't remember. Same thing with her weapon. I will need her weapon stuff, right? Pretty sure. Let's go kill some robots. Some robots. The grind never stops. And wait, yeah, so Vivian is FR support, right? Is she FR support?
Adjusting for wind.
Target spotted.
Engaging head on. Target locked.
Kick them while they're down.
Time to pin them down.
Sitting as ordered.
Holding position.
Great hit.
Don't hesitate.
Ignite.
Ignite!
You're in my sights.
It's done yet?
Show no mercy. Take the shot.
Target spotted. Perfect teamwork.
Fire support ready.
I love that I can just like shake them
This
non-stop
bullet
pretty much.
will reach its mark.
Don't blink.
Supporting position.
Hey, sitting as ordered.
Oh,
I'm not a loser.
Fire support ready.
Ready. Open fire.
Supporting position. You're in my sights.
also want to... Is it... No, it's not Soldier 11. I think on Reddit, I read about this, that there is like a... Like some place in the dialogue of Soldier 11 of... Or is it of MB? That there is some places that suggest that like Soldier 11 actually knows that MB is her sister, but she's pretending not to. I'm not entirely sure because like they act like complete strangers, which obviously feels weird because they are clones. They are essentially like the same DNA and everything. Hey there, hello. Right, like they are essentially the same person. But like there is something where like she doesn't know her or like pretend that she doesn't know her. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, what's happening with this whole thing. But anyway, now that my dailies are done, don't think I can do a roll anyway. Yeah, I'm going to be able to jump into the story. Actually, hang on. Might be able to do a little roll, maybe? Can I do... Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yes. I will be able to do a little roll. Hang on a second. How far away am I? Oh my god, I'm quite far away from getting a weapon, huh? I believe we'll get lucky one day, and I won't have to use my PT to get the weapon. Not today, apparently. Paid. Oh my god, how many times have I gotten Billy's weapon? So you could lower the game's volume? Yeah, I know, like in combat, the game volume is the game's volume is mega loud in combat, right? I try to actually have a toggle, just lower the game's volume, but I keep forgetting to press it. Because like the dialogues are quiet and the game volume is loud. I never know to set it up, but thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, money? Actually, you know what? That's a very good thing that you mentioned that. I could also just... What if we do this? What if we just do like something like that? Does that work? Let's see. Let's see how that sounds. I just lower everything else except the dialogues. Maybe it will be better than me having to press a button every time there is a fight. We'll have to see, I guess. We'll have to see. Okay. Random play. Let's go. So, plans for today. Plans for today. We need to do Ambi's story. We need to do Trigger's story. And then we need to continue the main story. Right? Because, well, we're in the main story. We are... Let's scroll too fast. We're here right now. We haven't finished this one. There's still a few chapters, right, left on this one, I think, maybe? I'm just saying that so we can hear you better. Yeah. Appreciated. But yeah, we need to do NB story. Let's go. And also, I think there was like special battles that you could do. I don't know. Your Botchhunter storytelling, yes. Gimme.
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal.
Does look concerned.
It's just... General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's been busy with something lately. You know, like a mission.
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you.
For
That's
me?
what she did before.
Wise? Are you texting a soldier in mission?
This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scout Outpost. Oh. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. I can't rest until I've confirmed their whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her. It's very unusual. We are colleagues, after all. I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night of sleep for her sake, if nothing else. Lodge goes back into the game. Is this spoilers? This is... I don't know, depends how far you are into the game. This is not part of the main story. This is, you know, like the agent story that you get inside the store. So it's technically not part of the main story. Whether or not it is spoiler, depends if you consider character stories as spoilers. Depends how far you are in the main story too, because I think you don't learn about Soldier 11 until quite far into the story. Actually, do you? No. I mean, she was there since the beginning, Soldier 11. I guess that's fine. I don't think that will spoil anything. But the thing that happened is like this came out before the last patch. Before the last story chapter. And basically during the story chapter, there is a thing that says like, oh, you should probably do like MB's story before you continue the main quest because this is related to her story. And I was like, oh, but I haven't done her story. Oh no. Oh no, I'm lacking information. So yeah. It's a good thing like I follow the game on Twitter and stuff because like I would have no idea what was happening otherwise. Like if you only follow the story and until the game is like, oh yeah, by the way, this is happening after what happened in this side quest. So if you haven't done the side quest, you probably don't know what's happening. And I'm like, huh? What do you mean if I haven't done the side quest, I'm missing critical information? I don't like that. You should have told me before I started. Ah. I know you said that to everyone, but fine, here it goes. Someone who looked a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Holo Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. True, I'm so lost, like so lost. What is this game? It's weird, like I find that the character stories are very weird because it's hard to like place them chronologically with the main story. Like some of them are like Nekomata's story, for example. I don't know if you know the story quest of Nekomata, but like when does it happen? Because like she's acting like not like you just met, but a little bit like you just met, but not really. But she's also like not asking the cunning heirs for help and everything. Like it's a bit like, does it happen literally just after you met her or something? It's a bit weird. And I feel like this might have been kind of a similar thing. I'll send you the precise coordinate. Are you heading up now, Traeger? Guess we are. Okay. And I can pick an agent. Can pick an agent. Whoa, picking. Do we do a...
At your service.
Do we know a Rina...
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
a Rina trigger team? Sure. How bad could it be? It's confusing, yeah. But the story is great. It's just like, I feel like some of the side stories are a bit weird. The main story is fine. If you only do the main story, it's fine. You just feel like sometimes the side stories are a bit like, huh? They don't feel connected.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray
At least the
provided.
first ones.
She's so kind.
I think they're trying to change this with the latest one. Like, the older ones felt completely disconnected. The newer
Hold
ones
position
feel like
and
they are
awaiting
more
further
like
orders.
important. With the Wolf Guide, I need him, like, he's the main reason I started this game. All I know is he's a standard. Yeah, he's in the standard banner. Von Lycan. He is the head. Well, the main. Yeah, he's the head of Victoria Housekeeping.
Equipment inspection complete.
He's
Ready
a
for
butler.
action.
He's a wolf butler. Then if you want to learn more about his backstory, I recommend doing his story inside the game once you get him. Because I don't want to spoil it, because his story quest is pretty cool.
Ether vision activate.
So I'm not going to spoil it, but it is very nice.
Hey,
I'll take point. Recalibrating.
I'm too far.
hey idiots, I'm here.
I don't think this is working as a team, I'm going to be honest. I don't think using a support and a stunning character is working too well as a team.
Time to pin
I don't
them.
think
Take
they
the shot.
have great synergy.
The enemy is ambushing. Adjusting for wind.
So many openings.
Although it's not too bad, I guess.
Fire support ready.
Should I pick someone else?
Ether vision activate.
You need to get the character, yeah. To learn the character backstory, at least for the old ones, you need to unlock that character. For the new ones, again, for the newest story, they don't have that anymore. But for the old ones, they do. It's very weird. Unless they've changed it? Or maybe they've changed it, actually. I'm not sure now. I think I might be wrong about that. I think they changed it. I don't remember now. I need to double check after this. When I started, you needed to unlock the character to be able to see their
ether
backstory.
fluctuations over there.
What's this down here? Those the bad guys? When I started, you needed to unlock the character first, but they might have changed it. I'll have to double check.
Time to pin them down. Suppressing fire. You're in my sights. Yeah.
Need to destroy this thing.
Yeah. Recalibrating. Take the shot. This bullet will reach its mark.
Oh, I love Krieger.
You have a weak spot.
She's
Holding
cool.
position.
What are we fetching now? Oh, we're fetching this guy.
Step them down. Yeah.
I'm right here. Don't be afraid. It
No.
won't hurt.
I'll pierce right through. Suppressing fire.
I found
Sperma
you.
stunning the guy.
Ether vision activate.
Can I just bully him like this? Guess so. Just wait here. Is he awake yet?
So many openings.
Surely
Take
this
a
is
shot.
not the end of the
Adjusting for
gameplay.
wind. Fire support ready.
Then stunned
Ready and
again.
waiting.
Recalibrating.
Go.
Increase firepower.
How's the volume, by the way? Is it better? Not that lowered it again? In combat?
Show no mercy.
Or is it still loud?
Go now, child.
Because I still have my button. I can still do
All
this.
finished.
And then there you go. Now it's even more quiet. I started like day 1 and reached level 14 and then left the game.
Suppressing
Oh.
fire.
Oh. I mostly played it, I want to say non-stop until until this patch, basically. Like I played it almost every day for the first few months, I think. And when I kind of stopped after like maybe, I want to say 6 months, maybe? First 6 months I played it non-stop, and then once I reached the end of the available story, I kind of stopped. And then I came back, and then I stopped again.
Combat.
Figure subdues and captures an enemy. Surrender now! Don't hit me! You're from Defense for Soldier of the People. You can't just go dish out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It will be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? One wearing a military uniform like yours? With that intriguing face? Users already restrained her and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun against the enemy's mask. Fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him to a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Wow. She just killed the man? She hasn't killed him, right? Now I'm literally playing too many games. Wuwa, Genshin, Star Rail, and now ZENLESS. I used to play Genshin. I started Wuwa. Wuwa had a very similar thing. I started Wuwa, played it a little bit, and then just
That's Soldier 11?
I almost immediately gave up.
Take out that sniper.
First Creed. One won't let you take her.
I think, well, the thing is like ZENLESS and Wuwa came out at the same time, pretty much. And yeah,
Adjusting for wind.
I mean, I chose my game. I'll put it that way, I definitely chose my game. Between the two, definitely a big preference for
Take the shot.
ZENLESS over Wuwa. And Genshin, I loved Genshin when it came out, but yeah, I just after a while, I don't know, like Genshin lost a lot of its charm,
Pin them down.
Dance, dance.
in my
Let's not
opinion. Like
disappoint our customers.
after we got Shinozuma and everything, like I feel like the game, I don't know, the game lost a lot of its charm for me.
So many openings.
Fire support ready.
Was ZENLESS so far. I'm still loving
You're in
it.
my sight. Suppressing.
Uh-oh, robot.
Adjusting for wind. You're
All
cool.
right.
Yeah, I used to love Genshin. It's just I haven't. Basically, I stopped playing Genshin and I never opened it
Will
again.
reach its mark.
Ready and waiting.
And I haven't missed it, to be honest.
Ether vision activate.
And kind of the same thing with Wuwa. Like I played it, and then I basically finished like the entire first chapter of Wuwa. And then once I reached the end of the story, I was like, yeah, I don't think I'll play again. I saw the game, I saw what it has to offer.
You have a
I'm
weak
good.
spot.
Time to pin them down.
Whereas, again, I haven't felt this about ZENLESS yet.
Found you.
Suppressing
Hopefully I
fire.
never do. Because,
Adjusting for wind.
you know what gacha games are.
Accept this.
Saw that coming.
But yeah,
So many
I
openings.
didn't really choose the best characters for this. I have very little
Ether
DPS.
vision activate.
It's taking forever to kill the enemies.
Ready and waiting. Kindly fall into despair.
Don't take the shot. Recalibrating.
I should have brought someone else to do this.
I'm right here. Come a little closer. You cannot stop me. Embrace your fear.
My bullets
Oh my god,
are one with
please!
the wind.
Stupid robot, just
Ether
die
vision
already.
activated.
Finally! Missed all the etheric turbulence, trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not actually like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No. Damn it. You should have been no match for her.
Oh,
What did
she's
you
angry.
do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
That's a very rude thing to say.
Release her. Or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, sniper.
Ooh. By the way, the volume is good now. Nice. Yeah, I'm still swiping. I'm still lowering the volume with my button,
There's no stopping
and then putting
Silver's
it back
revival.
up when there is dialogues. Silvers, huh? There is no stopping Silver's revival. What? With Silver? With Silver? Hang on, what? Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure is already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Oh, she doesn't know who Silver is either. Okay, I feel less bad now. It's me, sorry, can you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using all up all leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together? Without me? I'm already cracking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know, Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet, she's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployment is also an order from the higher ups. Imagine doing dailies on 4 gacha games. Well, actually, it's funny because my sister plays a lot of gacha games, and I think she plays like 5 or 6 of them, maybe? So I kind of know the daily routine of somebody who plays too many gacha games, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Whereas I only play ZENLESS. You can do your dailies in like less than 30 minutes, and that's enough for me. I don't need to do more. That's why I love Zen. That's also one of the reasons I love ZENLESS. As somebody who, you know, I play a lot of games, and I also have a full-time job outside of streaming, breaking the fourth wall a little bit. And so I don't have a lot of time, so being able to do my dailies in less than 30 minutes is great. I'll be honest. Just being like, oh yeah, I'll just, during my lunch break, open ZENLESS, quickly do my dailies, and then close the game. That feels good. I wanna be the honest. I wanna be the honestness? That's why you will think of me whenever you talk about hornets. What is this? I want to know who this is. Why does she want to be an hornet's nest? Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What, there's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astra Yao album. You're so sleep deprived that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver's revivals or whatever. Want me to ask about it on the internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. Always miss hearing your sweet voice. Oh, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. Koningsha replies she has already reached out to the informant through the internet. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. Chicken burger? I'm here now. Oh, welcome to Twitch chat. Ah, and thank you for the follow. Nice. Ah, look who it is. A young lady. Oh my god. Wait. I never realized how tall she is compared to Ambi. Was Ambi always this small? Oh god. She's almost like an entire head taller than Ambi. Wow. I never realized. Wait, no, it's because I'm on the curb of the payment. That's well, actually. You know, she's much taller than Ambi. If I stand next to her, she's so much taller than Ambi.
Hello.
Girl without burger.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet?
Yep.
She says, she speaks about as much as usual. Mm-hmm.
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it.
Cute.
Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Oh, she's all sad now.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
In context, that's so funny. Because they're clothes.
Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Oh, she knows.
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I was thinking she's Soldier 11, or what's their name? It is Soldier 11. They are clones. Soldier 11 and MB are clones.
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Yeah, that's slow.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I love that, like, so because like Trigger doesn't have eyes, I love that like they made it so like yeah, masks actually like mimics her like expressions and stuff. I don't know, like it's so cute that like our actual mask has like again like somehow they're still managing to transmit emotions even though like she doesn't have eyes.
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So cute. So you're that Ambi. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. It looks like I'm at earn your trust. Let's meet in the holo. Once you've seen me combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. I say chat back and prepare. Oh, there we go. Are we... Oh, we're playing as Ambi now. I don't know if it's because I haven't played with Ambi in like forever. She feels different. No? Again, I usually don't play with Ambi. I rarely use her, but like, something feels different. I can't quite put my finger on it. Hello, proxies. Ambi, still haven't got back to the cunning house? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you start videotapes, 18 has to go through them and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the cunning house into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them? Belle is such a troll. I love her. That's not what I meant. I'll help you around the store and I'll bring you burgers too. MB? What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. Aww, they're all so cute together. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know? But my reading today is not great. Okay, we finished chapter 1. Now I can check. So for example, I don't own lighter. Oh yeah, they must have changed it because I can do lighter's story. And I can do Bernie's story. Let's double check. Where's the poem? Is that Grace's story? Yeah, okay. Never mind. Forget what I said. You can now you can do it. Before you couldn't, but I guess that they must have changed it. Because now you totally can do the stories. So yeah, Lycon stories is, well, it's this one. There it is. I love the... I don't want to say it every time, but I love the art on the cassettes, on the videotapes. They look so good. Yeah, you're on Witch. Koleda's one. I haven't done Koleda's story, but the art is so cute. Like, look at this. It looks like almost like a Ghibli inspired. It looks so cute. There is a lot of them that I haven't done. I haven't done Grace. I haven't done Koleda. I haven't done Rina. I haven't done Bernice. I haven't done Lighter. And the others I've done so far. That's one of the reasons I came back also. I like the art. The whole vibe of the game is amazing. I have to say, like, just like even the menus and everything, like everything is just
further instructions.
So cool. Just love everything, like the character art.
I've got your back.
Eradicate.
I shall follow your orders.
Good old Lycon. I mean, Lycon has such a cool design. Are you kidding me? Like, guys freaking like knuckle dusters that says full moon. How ridiculous is that? Like, he's like a werewolf and he says full moon on his knuckles. How silly is that? And yet he looks so freaking cool. Oh, we're freaking like robot legs. Good old Lycon.
I shall follow your orders.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Come to ZENLESS ZONE ZERO. We have Ghost Mommy,
Rena, at your service.
and the cat boy, police guy, and
I'm at your disposal.
And BDSM werewolf, and Shark Girl. We love Shark Girl. Everybody loves Shark Girl. But more important than Shark Girl, we have Rat Girl.
Be my research subject?
You know, they're competing for best girl. It's hard to decide between Shark Girl and Rat Girl, to be honest.
And now.
Which alias should I use this time?
Very different personalities. We have a bear.
Time for some hard labor?
Just a bear. You know, because some people are into that too. Oh, wait, I forgot we have Cat Girl. And then we have an actual Cat Girl.
Or hiring me for a job.
In case, you know, depending on like your degrees of fury, you know, if you're more into like, oh, I want a cat girl, but you know, just the cat ears and the cat tail, like, it's still human. Or if you are like, you know, I don't mind if she asks for her. We got everything.
Is it time to clock out?
We've got Kamina from Gurren Lagann. He's here. That's literally just Kamina from Gurren Lagann. Then we've got Deadpool.
So double the accuracy.
Just Deadpool. But he's a chill Deadpool. He doesn't swear or anything. We have a cute clumsy maid, because you know, always again, like they're checking all the tags. Clumsy maid, check. There's not that many characters that I don't have. Most of the characters that I don't have are the S ranks.
Standing by.
Asset confirmed.
I really
Preparing
wanted to
move
get
out.
Evelyn. I tried to roll for Evelyn and I didn't manage to get her. I didn't manage to save enough to get the PT. I really wanted Evelyn. She's so badass.
Is the concert starting?
Yeah. We've got Diva and her
I'll protect you
wife.
from any danger.
We've got
Let's
Grace.
start the experiment.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
We've got TikTok brain rot. That's how I'm calling Bernice. She's like TikTok brain rot.
Want to see the red scarf?
We've got Lighter, which Lighter is just badass, to be honest.
Awaiting.
Like,
I'm here, so we're good.
Lighter is just like, you know what? I'm just going to be a biker and just punch people. There we go. That's his skill. He just punches people.
You have my complete support.
Yanagi is very cool. Yanagi is the adoptive mother of Sokaku. Sokaku is our little child soldier. She's a little demon child soldier. It's kind of sad when you think about it, but Lighter's voice is so cool. He is pretty
I'm
badass.
here, so we're good.
Awaiting.
Want to see the red scarf?
He's very cool. He's very, very cool.
Need something? Go ahead.
I'm here, so we're good.
Yeah, well, to be fair, we have multiple child soldier because, like,
Hey, don't look down on me.
Koleda is also like a teenager. I don't know how old Koleda is supposed to be, but I think she's like teenage, maybe late teenage, but definitely teenager side.
Is it work time? Is food
Well,
included?
Sokaku is literally just a child.
You want to test my hammer?
So he's free?
Need something?
Aromasa,
Go ask my colleagues.
they gave him for free. I don't know if he's still free, but they did give him for free. If you completed, I think if you do the main story, they just give him to you or something. I don't remember. Maybe it was a limited thing. I honestly don't know. But yeah, they did give him for free. They did give us a S rank for free, and actually, she was also free. Like, you needed to do an event, and then if you did the event, they gave her to you for free. But she's going to be in the standard banner anyway. Whereas I don't think it will be in the standard banner. But maybe they will. Maybe they're still giving him for free. I honestly don't know. What else did you get there?
So sleepy.
Pick me, and I promise you'll earn big.
Oh yeah, and then there's Nicole that got their alt
Need
outfits.
something? My services are expensive.
Don't just think about
Because,
it.
you know,
Do it.
Gacha, now they're selling skins for your
Touch my
characters.
tail, and now.
Which, I mean, I'm sorry, but like,
Time for some
I said it when it came out, and I'll say it again. Why would I pay for this?
Class?
Why would I pay for this skin when this is a
Touch my
default
tail,
skin?
And now.
Like, come on. Why would I pay for
Waking up at
this?
8. I'm so tired.
Unless you have like,
Time for some tail care.
unless you have a schoolgirl fetish. Okay.
Do
Why
I
would I
really
pay
need
for
to take this class?
Touch my tail, and now.
She does have different voice lines, okay? I'll admit, she has different voice lines
Waking
depending.
up at 8. I'm so tired.
She has like different voice lines on the alternate skin, but that's the only difference.
Time for some tail care.
Astra's one is a bit more cool, so that's her default outfit. And then she has this outfit,
off stage is the perfect prelude.
black and gold, which does look okay. This one I can see, like, you know, it's a bit.
starting?
I feel like it's still very similar though. Like,
Take a deep breath.
The spotlight's
It's-
about to shine.
It's the same but different,
really
right?
harmonized.
Like the dress is slightly
Is the
different.
concert starting? Take
Uh,
a deep breath.
But again,
The spotlight's about to shine.
this one's okay. Like they actually put some effort into making the skin
Ooh,
look
we
different.
Really harmonize.
Like especially like the on the arms and everything, and like this middle of the dress. Like
The anticipation off stage is
it
the
looks
perfect
different enough and
prelude.
like cool enough.
Is the concert
But
starting?
they really, like in my opinion, they really made absolutely zero effort to make it end a cool skin. Especially again,
Don't
Nicole.
just think about it.
Look,
Do
a
it.
default outfit, you know, and an
Pick me,
alternate
and I
outfit.
promise you'll earn big.
They worked on it. They worked on it. From everything from like the ribbons and like even like the case, the shorts and everything. Like
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
they put so much work into it. And then it's just like
Time for
just
some
the
self-care.
most basic
Do I
stuff
really
ever.
need
She's
to
like
take this
in a
class?
school uniform. It's the most like basic stuff they could have done.
Touch my tail.
I'm so mad about this. They could have done so many things and they decided to do that. Heck, they could even have... They didn't even need to like do that much to change it. Like, where is it? She's literally has like a cool little like outfit on her art right here. They could have just like redone this one. This outfit. Make this one as a skin and bam, you had this very cool and different looking skin instead of just a schoolgirl. I don't know what happened. It's also bloody expensive. Like, I don't remember how much it is, but it is actually bloody expensive. Where do you check the skins again? Here.
Do I
Here.
really need to take this class?
1,280 credits, which would be... How much is that? 1,200? How much is 1,200 stuff? Oh yeah, 30 euros. Let's go. So you need to spend at least 30 euros to get enough credit to buy the skin. Or whatever it is in your currency, I'm guessing, with the in euros. So you need to at least spend 30 euros to buy the skin. That's just like the most basic stink thing ever. Hydrate? I will hydrate. I will hydrate. I will hydrate. Do I have something to drink around here, or do I need to get up? I have water. Water has been acquired. I'm still mad about it. They could have done so many things different instead of like... It's bloody expensive too. Like, oh my god. But to be fair, so is this one. Same thing, like... If you need 1,600... Oh no, it's the same one. You buy this pack, you can still get it. That's not too bad. But still, water is good. Yeah. You know what? When it comes to hydrating, I'll need anything else than water. Okay. Anyway, back to work. All the games make skin expensive, true. Okay, chapter 2. Yes, begin. Short white later. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, like in a gacha game, like you want people to spend money. At the end of the day, even if like most games are very nowadays, at least, I feel like gachas have finally realized that like if you want to keep your players, you need to be generous enough that they want to stay. You know what I mean? So like the fact that like for example the Nico skin, you could get it for free. You know, that's like, you know, giving you like little crumbs. Like, oh, here, have a skin for free and have an S rank for free. Oh, you love the game, you want to stay now, right? Like they're getting it. The stories are moderately short. Yeah, they are. MB, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you would like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might bypass the store on the way back from the YOLO. Off to YOLOs again, just like that? I'm in an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to put on you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk burgers, we just want you to return safe and sound. Aww. Cute. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Enter combat. That's true, I love WoW because they're super generous and also in my 5. But I feel like it's a very modern thing, like when you compare to like Genshin when it started, or like other gacha, other like older gacha games. Oh, what's this? It was a trap. Aha! Little hidden chests everywhere. Nice try. Figure, I'm here. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late to push-ups. Such a Eleven is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do, I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when they deem necessary. Okay.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
There we go. Oh!
Thunder! Roger.
That poor guy.
Copy. Adjusting for wind.
Roger. Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
She's flexing a little bit now.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Cute.
I'll pierce right through.
Thunder!
Ether vision activate.
They're exposed.
Oh.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token.
Okay.
You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
Here we go.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
Yeah, that's what MB calls all the other clones. Like MB is clone number 0. And she calls all the other clones their sisters. Even though they were just like numbers for the army. Again, like very dark backstory. just super dark backstory.
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say.
All the clones there is more, they all died. All the clones died, except Soldier 11. And the only reason Soldier 11 didn't die is because MB sacrificed herself. And they left her for dead. So because MD pretended, because they left MB for dead, like Soldier 11, like, is alive, essentially. But all the other clones actually died. You can watch on the official YouTube channel for Zenless. You can watch the backstories of all the characters, and I would recommend checking NB's one because yeah, it's pretty it's pretty dark. It's very dark, actually. I take it back. MB's one is probably one of the darkest ones out there. I'll be honest. It's yeah.
So making 1 isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
She not pretended. She cut her own throat. She grabbed her sword and she cut her own throat. And as she was bleeding out on the ground, they just tossed her in a dumpster. And miraculously she survived? I guess she must have like incredible like healing power or something? But yeah, she cut her own throat with her sword. As I said, her backstory is insanely dark. It's actually kind of wild. Literally just threw it through, like she literally, yeah, she just killed herself and then they threw her body into a trash bin. And somehow she survived. Yep. Anyway, moving on with the story.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production.
Okay.
As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that.
Wow.
There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit.
I mean, they literally told you. She's not the greatest detective, is she? They literally told her that they're going to bring Silver's revival.
But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this
Is it a
technology,
problem that I can't
they
subscribe?
didn't need to take Soldier 11 at all.
I don't know. What is it saying? What is the raw message you're getting?
I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So that's how she is now.
Wow. Literally showing nothing. That's strange. Maybe it's a Twitch thing. You know, Twitch, even though they've been the #1 streaming platform for years, Sometimes they just don't work correctly. Let me see. Well, I won't be able to see because I'm guessing that if I go on my own Twitch channel and I click the subscribe button, nothing is going to show up. Wait, no, because I can't give subs, right? Gift a sub. Yeah, I can gift a sub on my own channel. I don't know what to tell you. Also, can we appreciate that we are 43 followers away from 500? Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Only 43 more people, and we have 500 people here. Well, here. People following me, they're not here. Oh, imagine if we had like 500 people right here. How crazy that would be.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only
the other 10 soldiers that all died. Yay! Happy thoughts.
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
Uh-oh.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
Huh?
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat.
Huh?
Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it.
Huh?
TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Oh.
Eliminating target.
You're in my sights. The melody of combat. Support in position. Show no mercy. Time to pin them down.
Oh, that's such a great combo.
Recalibrating.
An opening.
I love Trigger's mechanic of like, basically she's just like still attacking even when she's not on the field anymore. And I think Vivian, the next character that's coming in the next partner, is going to be the same. Like she will basically be like, you summon her once and then you swap to another character and she keeps attacking, kind of thing. I don't watch streams, but I search for the Z players you put up and I like you. Ah, thank you. I do love streaming this game. As I said, like I don't play many gacha games anymore. And by anymore I say, I think it's the only one that I play. Because I stopped playing everything else. But I do love the story of this game. And I try, whenever there is a new story, I try to stream it because I just want to stream the story.
I'm starting to understand.
And the event, to be fair.
One shot, one
like
kill.
a few weeks ago, when they did the fishing event, I was pretty excited to stream that too. I'll be honest. I was like, oh my god, fishing in my gacha game? Yes, please.
Thunder. Back off.
I'll pierce right.
Neutralize.
The target's weary.
They're exposed.
Support in position.
You know what I mean. How resilient is that thing? Oh my god, fire!
Evasive maneuver.
Ow. Yeah, fishing, there's literally fishing in every gacha game now, but on Star Rail. I mean, I feel like, I don't know when this trend of fishing started, right, in video games. Because I feel like it's still a recent thing. Like, obviously, like, MMOs always had fishing, right? For, like, years and years, MMOs had fishing. But, like, fishing in, like, every game? Wait, who is this? Hello?
Anby, what is that?
What's that?
In
I got it.
movies, that's the old Silver Squad uniform.
Huh? What's
I
this?
see. Let's give chase.
Is it a trap? It sounds like a trap. But yeah, I was saying, like, I feel like it's a recent year thing of like every game getting fishing. Because like back then it was like MMOs at fishing and like, you know, like farming games at fishing. Like Stardew and Animal Crossing and everything. And I think like for the past like 5 years maybe? I want to say like 4 or 5 years. It has become a trend where like every game needs to have housing and every game needs to have fishing. I don't know why it started. Maybe there was like some like, you know, like market thing happening that they were like, oh yeah, we need fishing and housing in like every game. Inside the lab, tucked away, the building somewhere. What's this?
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Ma'am? Who are you? And why is she speaking like that?
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain.
He seems a bit weird, not gonna lie.
Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Hey? Wait, more clones?
You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves too? Be gentle!
Oh shit. Oh my god, they're all broken. Like this one, like her thing is broken, she's missing an eye. This one can't speak.
Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain.
Wait.
I'm curious why that is.
What do you mean you have fewer parts of your original body? What's happening? I don't like this.
But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Wow, she's rude too.
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right?
Oh.
There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name.
Oh wow. Hang on, I need to do something very important. Oh, take a screenshot. Save the full art, because the full art are beautiful. Anyway,
But
back to the
looking
game.
at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common.
Wow.
Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Jeez, what?
And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you.
Okay.
What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day.
Oh.
The day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me
Twiggy?
why!
Like she lost like 1,000 aura points just for being called Twiggy. What do you mean Twiggy? Who called you that? That's terrible. No, don't just call somebody Twiggy.
They were all
It's like a
dead.
dog's name or
Heaps
something.
and heaps of corpses crushing me.
Just a picture of that is awful. Just imagine being in a heap of corpses of yourself. Ah.
When they found me,
My limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Okay. Meanwhile, outside the lab, NB and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sound inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
We bust the door and we arrest everybody?
The plan?
What's the plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
NB, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a bat to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep, please provide support from outside. Yep, just goes to bust the door and go in. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. This how Silver Squad always operates. I'm the captain, so that's how it always been done. However, back then there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? How have they figured that out? I'll take it back, she's a very good detective. How does she know already? I don't know why she's become like this. A backup plans... what's her style? First, feint weakness before turning the table with unorthodox tactics. Preferred, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, MB. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. They don't get along that well, huh? There's like that little bit of tension between the two. MB sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sensed the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
I'm thinking, okay, are they doing organ trafficking in there? And that's why it's cold. Is it what's happening? Are they using clones to make human organs and then trafficking them? Is it what's happening? I have a feeling that this is what's happening. Oh god, let's see. Help!
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you?
Oh, she's gone cray-cray.
Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me.
Yep, she's got full cycle.
Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks.
She didn't say without legs or without an arm or something. She said without limbs. That's a That's terrifying.
They sold me.
What?
And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me.
That's awful.
So I was sold
Stop.
off again.
No.
I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo.
Feel bad for her now. Poor Twiggy. Somebody save her.
That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain.
This is taking a really, really dark turn. Jesus Christ. This is so bad.
And that's when I met her.
Huh?
She bought me as a
Oh.
trophy girl. Cut
Oh
me
my God.
open and operated on me.
Oh no.
Checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It
Oh.
hurt like hell.
Oh no. No, I don't want to think about that. Ah. No. Oh god, this is awful. Why are they doing this? Look at her. Oh, don't look at her. Oh god, I actually feel bad now. Oh, you just like open her and put her hands inside and her.
Then,
Oh,
Out of
no.
the blue, she smiled at me.
why?
Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me.
I wonder if it's the same doctor that was the original one working on the project. No, like she had pink hair, I think, the original doctor. She doesn't have pink hair.
So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this
Oh
world.
my god, this story is so dark.
That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past.
This is
now,
tragic. This is
Reforming
absolutely
Silver Squad
tragic.
is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
Oh, she's good. She knew all along that she was here already.
When did you notice me?
Oh my god, this is... There's free MB now!
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm.
Oh, this is so strange.
You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Ooh. He rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
Oh shit.
Say no more. I've got it.
Alert! We've been spotted!
down. I'll pierce right through. Adjusting for wind.
An opening.
Okay, big
Fracture.
boy. Big boy, let's go.
You're in my sights. This bullet will reach its mark.
Target confirmed. Go.
Fire support ready. Show no mercy.
Thunder.
Time to pin them down.
Nice, nice, let's keep going.
I'll pierce right through. I'll take point. Recalibrating.
At your command.
Supporting position.
Let's go. We're basically like perma-stunning him, which is great. I don't think he has attacked like once since I started. Ooh.
That's the Captain Ambi I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you.
The pose and everything, look at her. She's got full yandere.
Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Ambi in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
Wow.
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me.
Oh my god.
I'm
okay.
valuable. Precious, even. There's always someone who sees value in me, just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad,
Hello.
I had no street smarts.
Thank you.
Competing for profit.
Thank you so much for the
Seeing
sub.
through lies.
Enjoy your
And
emotes.
striving for a better life with limited resources.
Thank you so much.
These I had to learn the hard way. Year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
Oh my god. I love that they're basically like she's looking away, like she's looking straight at her. She's looking away, like she can feel like the difference in like Wiener and everything.
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
Oh, the pose in the dialogues and everything.
We are evil incarnate.
Wow. I did not expect that answer.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
Ooh, shivers.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with.
That's so creepy.
Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy.
Okay. Ooh, she struck a nerve.
I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake.
Ooh, yes. She's going to die. Okay, calling it right now. Calling it right now. She's not going to be able to save her. Because, you know, I'll be honest, I don't think we're getting a happy ending out of that one. Calling it right now.
Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Conversation is interrupted and is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
And now, again, change of demeanor. None of them are looking at each other anymore. Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground and quickly lifts her up and enters Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk.
You sicken me.
I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it.
I love that. I love that sentence. You sicken me.
Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this!
Oh.
Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness.
Oh.
She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that, but I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
Ooh.
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world.
Okay.
Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence.
Again, another sentence that I absolutely love. He didn't say violence, like, you know, like, we're fighting with violence, he say with sheer violence. No emotion, no nothing, just pure
Stuff I mentioned
violence.
last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Chapter 3? Oh, not yet. Ambi, are you okay? It's fine, I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is her? How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. I requested or left her at a random play video store. The kind sim leagues working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Ah, now's the time to be talking about that. Must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Ambi follows Trigger to the video store. Ambi, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how is her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Go see your sister. Aww. She looks a bit out of it. Ambi approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Wait, she has a name? Wait, Soldier 11 actually has a name? And we don't know it? There's no way. What? Ambi lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place?
She's coming back. It worked.
And who am I?
Huh?
You're awake, Harin.
The reveal! She's got the name! Arin. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's kind of cute. Arin. Well, welcome back, Arin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
Yep, she's back.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
She's back to her normal self.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that.
Ah.
Proxy.
Oh.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
Okay, that's not true, because I don't have the cat yet. So you see, that broke my immersion. I don't have the cat yet. I've been trying to get the cat. It's very hard to get the cat. I don't have the cat yet.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Nyaron? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Spoilers. Spoilers. Not supposed to know that she's named Nyaron.
Nyaron?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside,
she's blushing.
I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Ambi. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Ah.
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
Nicole getting called out again.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Aww. Well, Ambi does love her burgers. But yeah, Soldier 11 is into spicy ramen, if I remember correctly. I think she likes very spicy ramen.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef.
Eh? I remember.
I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks.
Oh, she looks so sad. It's making me sad. Saying how sad that she doesn't know her sister's favorite food is making me sad.
She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal.
Oh?
Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
Yeah, that's a bit awkward, isn't it? Imagine waking up and literally all the other people that you know are dead. And either dead or left without as much as a word.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
That's a new emotion. Her eyes turned red. Gee.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Oboe Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
She's so sad.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger.
Aww.
You're really amazing.
Aww.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Abby!
Wait, really?
Abby!
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
That's not very good, MB.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either, but I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Yeah. Actually, that's smart though. Yeah. She's like lifting a weight off her mind without really facing the consequences. Like she's avoiding the consequences of her actions. But also, there is the other side that Soldier 11 is still a soldier, and technically MB is kind of a deserter, and she might get in trouble if the army learns that she's still alive. And, you know, it's like, there is logic to it. On an emotional standpoint, it's not very good. On a logical standpoint, on a pure, like, pragmatic standpoint, it makes sense. For being very pragmatic, it makes sense. Being a bit more humane about it, that's not the best. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, we are billing it all on the Cunningham's account. No. Oh? So right now, I'm not MB of the Cunninghams. You walk, talk, and look like MB of the Cunninghams, so you must be MB of the Cunninghams. Oh, can we possibly keep cheesing you when you're making a face like that? Yeah. Stop teasing her. Please look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Wanna sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. And I also think it's the best if you could get some rest now. Tomorrow... What about tomorrow's problems tomorrow? That's what we do when we receive an enormous electricity bill anyway. Maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. It was a watch a movie to relax. I don't mind keeping you company. Any new rivals worth watching recently? Oh, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Oh, the old bait and switch. She got them good. She got them good. What time is it? Oh, it's all still. Okay, quick bathroom break, everybody. If you need snacks, if you need drinks, if you need anything, now is a good time. Okay, let's go. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably out on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Wise? What do you mean you have experience with dates? Tia wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If not present, okay, she'll prove it to me. Maybe she wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up? Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all her energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness. This is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. B? What? You know that someday you will have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are part of this and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? Oh no, it's once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just want to see that sequel. Not that a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. Won't force you, but just hope you know that you are never alone. Once is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? Remember the first time I met you, MB? And you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we should become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to where I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Heirs, you too. Oh, is your runaway saga finally over? That's something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? What is Belle doing? Huh? Boom, called it, Wise. Told you MB would contact the Cunning Heirs today. Come on, time to cuff up 5,000 Denny's. They're bitching on her now? You actually got it right, Belle. And I was thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So, did you already contacted everyone at the Cunning Heirs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should arrive at 6th Street by now. But then I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much, really. I'm truly grateful. Oh my god, I can't believe they baited on that. They're so silly. It's midnight, I have a busy day tomorrow? Oh shit. Okay. Time to hurry up then. Well, to be fair, if you started playing Zenless again, you'll be able to see the end of the story for yourself if you want. No?
Nicole?
Here we go.
Well, look who decided to come back.
Oh, that's a cold welcome back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Oh. That's so cute. What do you mean she squeezed between them? Is he jealous? Is he jealous? That's why she's squeezing between them?
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
This is true. That was so much fun, so I'm grateful knowing you. As I said, like, whenever there's a new patch, I try to stream it, like, when it comes out, like, not too far when it comes out. I think it's the first time that I've waited almost until the end of the patch to play the story. But usually I try to start streaming it when it comes out.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Nicole.
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Alright, see you later. Have a great night day. Hope you have fun. Thank you. Yeah, it is 10:30 where I am. So I will be live for like another, like an hour and a half? Pretty much. I usually stop my streams around midnight my time. So yeah. Thank you again so much for the follow and the sub and for chatting and for coming over from YouTube. Much appreciated.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own.
Aww.
Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
That's my good girl. Wow.
I know.
Wow.
By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh?
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Okay. Ambi, it's so good to finally see you. Christ. Was this close to mentally preparing myself to use you? This close. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I want you to lose with me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crushing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she was probably really relieved. As for the Komata, I don't be startled. She's been genuinely really worried about you. The Komata was worried about me? You have not been able to see it, but little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies was taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I'd pay more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you when she sees you again. She has a gift for me? I'm pretty shocked, to be honest. So am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Oh, baby. Alright, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she just definitely scratch up my paint job with her clothes. Just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Abby, promise me. Please, say that you promise me. Yes. Come on. Make up, you two.
Who's there?
Ambi! It's you!
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Come on, beat tsundere, you two.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Yeah, come on, keep going.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
Oh, yeah?
That's
Go
our
on.
boring burger girl. You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nikomata has a special gift for you.
They love each other.
Here you go.
She made a little doll of Ambi. That's adorable. Doll magically crafted by Nikomata looking something similar to Ambi. Why is it top heavy? The stimulator of someone often dives head first into the holo. Yeah.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Oh my god, you too.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly, with a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit, and wow, it somehow looked just like our Ambi.
They are so dishonest with each
But
other.
I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
Put a tracker in the doll's head.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
She's so cute. Good job. I meant petting the cat. The cat is so cute. I pet the cat. The doll somehow feels heavier in Ambi's hand. Ambi lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Yes. Feel the love. Feel the love of people for you. Ambi, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another movement beside her and the two were walking toward the riverside. See, Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl, go have fun and remember to come home afterward. Alright, I'm going to Lumina Square. Up here! There's a cat. There's an old fat cat.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Ambi. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
Aww.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft.
Wow.
We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested
That's
we watch the
hilarious.
sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student.
Excuse me? What do you mean the video manager told you about dates? What have you... Trigger? Trigger, what have you been doing with Wise? Trigger? What do you mean? Hang on a second.
Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes, I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
Ooh, the determination.
I have
Love
faith
that.
in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Oh. So Jelly even looks confused, but she takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry.
That's
If it
so
means
cute.
that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
This is so adorable. It's time to head back now. Be sure to not catch a cold. Yeah, let's head back to 6th Street. Okay. I'm not sure where this is going. Bid farewell to the proxy siblings. Finally back, MB. Looks like you'll had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. Have as many as you want. Already ate. Had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't you take 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all overnight. Don't you like someone to join you for a night run? Take Wise. You'll be totally psyched for it. Sure. MB, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn in early today too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done for the Cunning Heirs and me. I actually have a place I can say also than the Cunning Heirs. This is a miracle that the Ambi of the past would never have dared to imagine. Ambi, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? You certainly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. Oh god. Bid farewell to Soldier 11. No!
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
She's so dumb.
It's Anby.
She's so stupid.
Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Talk about her name again.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Oh.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Oh, there we go. Embry recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But
oh
the
shit.
night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission.
Wow.
So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate.
Wow.
If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma.
Yep.
Life
That's exactly what it is.
Engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Oh, the music is playing.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying.
No,
Why am I crying?
Don't cry, we just start crying too.
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone.
No.
But I let you all down.
Don't make me cry.
I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything.
Oh my god, her
soon.
voice is breaking. Stop it. I don't like that.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish.
I
I don't accept your
her name.
apology. I don't.
She remembered her name in the end.
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Ambi closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier's 11s. The three of his fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Southern Universe grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11.
No! I hate that so much.
Good night.
No! I don't like that. Okay? Don't like that. Yeah. Put water in my eyes. We're scratching all those onions
Sorry.
out here.
I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
Yeah, Wise, you told her.
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
That won't do.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Yeah.
Plus, Amby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please,
Ah, there we go.
take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Ambi, are you about to head out? Let's go. Oh my god, so excited. In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0.
With all their old
Silver
outfits.
Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh shit, there we go.
Anby, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
Here we go.
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. A cool character or a cute one?
Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
You look so intimidating like this.
Wise, no, it's not the time to be flirting with Ambi.
So reliable, Ambi.
The past me was reliable too.
That's true.
Hang on, we should go catch a little robot back here. Right. Anything this way? Nope. Onwards!
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Off balance. Orders received.
You don't need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
What do we have back here? The mining.
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Oh, there is the welcoming committee on the other side of the bridge.
I'm heartbroken, Ambi. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Oh shit.
This is so weird. These Ambis... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What's happening?
What do you think I've done?
This feels a little bit like out of like Nier Automata or something. No? Just me?
I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at TOPS. That can help fund my research.
I was right. Here it comes. Suddenly there is a frigid lab. You catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible.
They are harvesting the
They're
organs.
harvesting and selling their organs.
Yep, I called it.
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me?
Here we go.
It's a real shame, you know. Neither Hari nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements.
Again, I don't think we're getting a good ending out of this one.
Which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air.
Oh god.
Ambi. Captain Ambi. As things things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true
This got
soldiers
crazy.
so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our
Yeah,
Silver
vengeance.
Squad
She's
could
fueled by
crush
hate and
the
vengeance.
Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want.
Wow, okay, she's really messed up.
Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
Wow. Wow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
Huh? A vial of medicines appears in Twiggy's hand and she injects out of the liquid into her arm. God accidentally stashes the needles away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. Huh?
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone.
Oh.
I want to protect you. Protect all of you.
Yes, MB, no matter what.
Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
Strange scene transpires. The Helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. A moment later, familiar figures appear before these terrifying enemies. Oh shit. This is not good.
You, why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
I remember.
The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
They have a lot of HP.
Stay safe. Wide open. Resolve.
Target acquired.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is Twiggy.
Does she remember what she is? Okay.
Heads up. Evade.
Fall back. Off back. Don't push yourself. Understood?
Ooh.
Affirmative.
Oh.
Why did I subconsciously...
Remembers. Oh, wow, that actually hurt a lot.
Soldier 11, formation. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
I don't know which one he switched, to be honest.
Prepare to
Go.
burn!
One is down.
Wide open.
Uh-oh. Oh!
There's still a chance.
Well, I messed that one up.
Warning! Ignite!
This is stuff. Oh my god, we might actually stop this. I'm actually getting my ass kicked out here.
The final blow.
I won't let you have it. Be ready.
Yeah, okay, she's burning.
Ignite!
Okay, okay. Wow! Let's go! Our sister. No, well, she's raining now.
Captain Hein, did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
Yes. Oh, you will getting a good ending.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward.
Oh.
I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Damn.
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Ambi?
Ambi walks toward the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here. Stuff everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi? What's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Obel Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech, or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Ooh. You know what? In the grand scheme of things, I think that's still wrong. To clone human beings. Even if she was happy to be born because she got to meet her, she also had to die and be absorbed and be killed again.
In my opinion, you've judged things correctly here. Unethical tech like this will only lead to more suffering. Wasn't that the reason why you put so much effort into this? To stop that kind of pain?
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
Well, time for this Proxy to clock out for the day. I'll be waiting for you at the
Like the suffering that they went through. Like the suffering that Wiggy went through. Being literally buried in a pile of clones of herself.
I've made up my mind.
There's no way, right? Like it's just wrong. Even if like she was happy to be born and everything, like it was like a fleeting moment, like that's still so wrong. Artificial human life is yeah. Ambi, welcome back. Gunning guys are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you, and make sure that you're safe and sound. You want to chat with them first? Okay, who wants to chat? Trigger, you want to talk? Ah, has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you I'll take good care of her. Thinking out of the hall with such an unstable state. Don't seem like taking good care of her. Not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through. They can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. I'm sure this won't cause any problem for Soldier 11 with the military? Many stories' factional struggles never cease, and fortunately, action in these stories like Silver Company isn't the focus. The returning Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know it. Any more than 3 people who are suited to... I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Cutie. Have you seen my friend... Excuse me, Cutie. Have you seen my friend MB? I'm MB. You're my colleague, Billy Kid. Really MB, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. This is what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hairs? Not bad, really suits you. Maybe you should switch back to my old threads too. I would love to see Billy's old outfit. Actually, there's been talk that like, because NB got an S rank, people have been saying that maybe Billy will get an S rank at some point. That'd be crazy. Speak to the Kiki. Okay, Kiki, let's talk. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Yeah, you just discovered that quickly. I've been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too. I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy? Don't know anything about like, I was just thinking that if a dummy burglar like you disappears without a world again, then Nicole will be worried about you. Make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? Ah, come here, kitty cat. Just make up, you two already. Just hug each other. Damn. That's close to bring back memories, MB. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time had gone. The braces you still fit into the old clothes. Definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And why are you looking, MB? I'm not... You're still an awful lawyer. MB. I've already spoken to everybody. Maybe you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice. I won't regret it, I think. But we can rest for now. Not just suppressing my gush issue with words alone is not enough. I hope that some days I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Oh, now that's something you can look forward to. Well, remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer MB of the cunning heirs with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I will be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Aww. Afterwards, you must know that a long time has passed before... Oh? Hey, okay. Huh? Hey, Wes, guess who I just ran into the streets? Not even going to try. Okay, then. Actually running into MB and Trigger eating burgers together. That's a rare combination. Thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. How they been? Might be faster if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they didn't see you around yet. I'm right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk to them? Okay. Strange. Back to our old self, that's for sure.
Oh, red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Don't speak with your mouth full.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
I always thought the smell of burgers would linger, especially if they're fried chicken burgers.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
IMB.
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Oh?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Ambi out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11.
Oh?
Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hudeen's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa.
MB, that's a terrible way of thinking.
But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudeen is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
There she goes again.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Ah. Well, isn't that cute, sister? Well, if you're all done chatting, why don't we head up back? Yeah. Yeah. Agent story completed. Damn, that was crazy. But it's so late already. What do you mean we have like 40 minutes of stream left? Wait, there's only one chapter? Huh? Hang on, is that right? Hang on. I can find one that I haven't started yet. Oh, there is only one chapter. Okay, well maybe we have time to do this one then. Right? Let's go. This story that took place in the past, the story of a rookie proxy named Phaeton who meets a young lady at the crossroad of fate. Why, we've been on 6 for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know what it is. It's the past with flashback. See, it's okay, we're starting a proxy business and video stuff business from scratch. Will take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling internet side of things, wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, but you want to take on some commissions. I knew you'd say that, but this work will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how you've been working to find commissions. The past few days I've also been searching on the internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. You can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker. You won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. I deserve a little praise. Good job, little sis. I should be here, so... that must be him. Wait, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with will give us a totally awesome surprise. Okay. The front door is open, the man in the suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is something slightly off about him. Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. Glad you chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you to have a hard time finding commissions. Please don't worry, as an intelligence broker that exists precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaeton, right? What kind of commissions do you actually specialize in? We have superior technology. Happened to have a recently issued commission that could serve as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I'll move to a more convenient place to talk. It's possible to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
With all due respect to the client, a proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
I see. He's tricking us.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect...
All right, you've sold me.
Sorry, I didn't
Let's
mean
see
to
what
skip.
we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Wait, some more age photograph. So the image is fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her hair covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as she might shatter into pieces at any moment, feeling such profound sadness. Okay.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
What?
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
That's crazy.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Let's go to the port.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back?
What? That's very convenient.
I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive?
Seagulls are always aggressive. They are literally the worst thing. They will actively attack you.
Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Oh, so wait, so we've been knowing Trigger for like many years? Is it the reveal? Oh, we must have known her before she was Trigger. That's why we didn't recognize the name, right? Probably. Right? Something like that. Why is we here? Let's find this guy. However, we saw that girl a week ago. Don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. Let's look around for clues. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try getting into the cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take that photo and ask the locals and passerbys around here. Okie dokie. Fries? Welcome to Data King. Fries are not the combo is seller. Would you like to give it a try? Have you seen this person? Oh, remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months I'll see her wandering around this area. I've never spoken to her and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? Okay, an eye out for you. Thank you. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then, the seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sale of our fries? I guess we shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Why are you feeding the seagulls? Of course they're going to stick around. That's how birds work, you idiot. Wait, hang on, what can I check up here? Huh? Hello? Ooh. Never seen. Okay, that was weird. Suspicious. But not here. Okay. Might as well check here, we're right next to the door. Back then! Hey, where do you think you're going? This letter is currently off limit. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I'm not sure if you would have gone straight in, wouldn't you? The lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. Something happened to you, would take responsibility. I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. The girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. That's so. I usually keep her around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I can checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Thank you. Oh wow, okay.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Yeah.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, you see a melody you never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. Was pretty accurate. Whatever, you think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Hello.
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're...
Well, that worked a bit too well.
You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Claire shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise, but now what?
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long
There we
time.
go.
But I do have a code name. You can call me Nyaron.
Were we supposed to do Trigger's story first then, before Ambi's? See, it's weird. Why is it in a different order in the video store then? You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Nyaron. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit of your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Nyaron, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Wow, okay.
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Damn, she's cool.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Damn, she's cool.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most.
Yep.
Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Lots of silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others. There's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, knocks on the door from outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Nyaron here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find
Oh,
the woman in the
great.
photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
Okay,
Just
that's a
when I
bit
thought he might
weird.
have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow.
Oh.
Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
My face is itching.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's all right. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Nyaron? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow.
Wow,
You can
okay.
trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
That would have been bad.
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We can't let you deal with this alone.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
I got a sec. I need to disappear for a second. Sorry about that. Get back in place. Where were we?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Nyaron wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
Okie dokie.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
It's gonna do. I mean, you are beating this person. You can just stand by and do nothing.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Boom, combat mission unavailable. Okay. It's different from the usual episodes and stuff. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a mission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to use... I'll join the Hollow in person. I'll use my bamboo to enter the Hollow. Oh, you mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? It's an impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you have bamboo, I'll protect you. Responded to my request, so it is my duty. Oh my god, so Trigger was our very first client, like, ever? In combat situation in a Hollow? That's kind of cute. Okay, well... Oh, we can actually take people. Well, if we can actually take people... oh, would we take...
Ready for combat.
NB and I don't know.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Something like that? Yeah, I guess. I don't really have a choice, do I? So I don't have Soldier 11. What else could we take?
A mission to consider it done.
What if we do...
Good day, Proxy.
Trying to think here.
1, 2, yes, all accounted
Something
for.
like that? That's terrible.
Handmade Rena, at your service.
That's terrible.
I am the Eye of Obel.
If you
That's
need
terrible.
help, call me anytime.
Trying to think here. What if we do...
Don't just think about it. You're not gonna mess up
Green
my new
Unicorn.
clothes, are you?
Something like that.
Nyaron, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Okay.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Tough luck. Ooh. What's this?
Rena, go!
Now's our chance. Right back at ya.
On the money.
Oh, Pierce, right. Take the shot. Fire support ready.
What's this?
Oh, he's not dead yet.
Ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think. The melody of combat.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Recalibrating.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
It's no good surrendering.
Remember to smile.
You're
Remember
not
to
lost because
smile.
you can't remember.
Will reach its mark.
After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
Behave yourself.
You're in my sights. Adjusting for wind. Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Oh, it's okay.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Okie dokie.
By the way, Miss Nyaron, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
So she can see in the holo, basically.
Wind speed. I call this ability ether vision.
That's quite the ability. Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
Wow, why is you're so direct about this?
That may be so.
Oh, she does a little singy sing and everything. Okay. That's cool.
Now's our chance! Move it! On the buddy!
Increase firepower.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
I'll pierce right through.
Tough luck.
Support in position.
Right back at ya.
Behave yourself.
Fire support ready. Support in position. Recalibrating.
It's now's our chance. I'll say what? Time to reload. Get away from me!
Get behind me. Adjusting for wind.
Wait, something's up ahead.
I think he is
There's someone on the ground.
Oh, those people.
It smells like blood.
Wait, how do you know it smells like blood? I didn't realize that EOS got all the senses to the proxy, including smell. When a woman like collapsed on the ground with a mystical smell of blood emanating from them, along the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. No sign of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulse are completely gone. These two are dead. Because of this appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the holo. Which means... this isn't just a case of losing contact with your client, someone be killing people in this holo. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance there's active somewhere in the holo. Percy, don't stray from my side, I'll keep you safe. Phase 2. I want to take their bodies out of the holo. Without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Foxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Are we about to see a sniper duel?
Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby. They seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and...
And?
I hope nothing's happened to the client.
Oh, I have a feeling that nothing happened to the client, because I have a feeling that the client is the sniper. Might be wrong though.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
The melody of combat.
Go now, child.
Fire support ready.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Adjusting for wind. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Yeah, I would have killing this thing in
Those are
headshots.
high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Tough luck.
Fire support ready.
Gotcha.
Show no mercy.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to lower the
As soon as
volume
the
during the
valve is
combat.
opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Fall into despair.
Supporting position.
This won't hurt. Nice.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Tough luck.
Support in position.
Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Ether vision understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Ooh. I've glitched through the world. Oh, that's interesting.
Time to reload.
Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions. Take point.
All right. You cannot stop me. Okay.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Help!
Engaging head-on.
I'm here. I'll save my shots.
My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
Hang on. Maybe. Come on. Where are you? Where's the monster?
Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
Come on. Target me. Uh-oh. Devs, I found the bug. Wait, hang on, maybe if I...
Look! Fine.
Oh, I'm falling. Is that a good thing?
Copy.
All right. Embrace your fear. Okay.
Ah. Well, down I go. It's all a simulation, guys. It's all a simulation. We're going to have to restart, huh? Fuck's sake. Oh, did I manage to do that? Okay. Well, at least we can skip most of the dialogue, right? So, not too bad. I think we are going to have to redo everything from the start,
I need
right?
some time
Yes.
to calculate the hollow rip.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
As you will. Boo-hoo.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Shot. Adjusting for wind.
All right.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. Suppressing fire. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. You're in my sights. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think. Show no mercy.
Behave
yourself!
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Now's our chance!
Catch you in the next line!
Fire! I can't believe we have to redo all the fights.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Can you see me?
It's no good surrendering!
Suppressing fire.
You're not lost because you can't remember.
Ready. I'll pierce right through. Ether.
After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
Wow.
Dead yet? No, he's dead.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy.
Let's try not to glitch through the wall this time.
By the way, Miss Nyaron, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
Recalibrating. That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Go now, child. Now's our chance!
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Wait, something's up ahead.
Skip pas. There we go.
What could have happened? Who did this?
That didn't take too long to catch back to where we were, right?
Give it.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Right back at ya!
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Adjusting for wind. I'll pierce right. Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Watch me!
Show no mercy. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. Shot.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Now's our chance! Go play. Neat and tight!
Nyaron, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Ether vision activate. Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Off the buddy!
You're in my suppressing fire. Recalibrating.
As you will. Okay.
Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Well,
Behave yourself!
they certainly do.
This won't hurt.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Wow, she's efficient. Okay, we are back to where we were.
My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden...
Oh, press for single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot, otherwise rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes one bullet. Hold that for rapid fire. The fire rate but deals lower damage. Rapid fire shots consume one bullet. Press right click to distance the container. Each aimed shot will consume 5 bullets. Okay. Oh, I see. Huh? I'm confused. Hello? Oh, wait.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
I just realized that the ammo counter like the things that didn't explode, they just stopped producing stuff. So they were already deactivated when I was shooting at them. That's a lot of bodies. Jesus.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Nyaron, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Hang on a second, just thought about something. Damn, okay, never mind. I was like, I heard the truck super loud, and I was like, is my window open? Like, why is this truck so loud? No, it's just a truck that drove by that was like just incredibly loud.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact
It's
the
like
hospital and get them out of the
midnight
hollow
here.
right away.
People are just like driving like crazy in the middle of the street, I guess.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Nyaron doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out her harmonica and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. Tune echoes through the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Another very happy story chapter, huh? I see how it is. Oh, what's happening?
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them.
Ah.
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Oh.
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Nyaron, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Ooh, I have a feeling that they are not good. Wait. I thought there was only 1 chapter to this story. Isn't what they said, that there was only 1 chapter? Justice and unable to carry any more bodies. You record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. When this is all over, you should make the report them anonymously to public security. With Nyaron, you keep guard alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twin Road. Firstly, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twin has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster. No one likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know, they just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Will one of them be the client? Personally, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they did not have any peculiar reaction. They were the ones who assigned the commission to find me. They should have recognized me to some extent. Foxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. To be honest, I think they might. But it's probably just my imagination. Huh? Thank you, Foxy. Okay. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get you intense, the wound might reopen. I feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's trying to shoot me just won't go away. Are you girls okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I'm more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. Looking for someone around Port Ellipsis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Erin, just call me Erin. Getting nauseous again? I'm gonna let you hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem, we'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Holo? For me, I know I was sightseeing in Port Ellipsis earlier. And that's that. I was on my way back home driving along a deserted road when they seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head, I can feel it. There is really a bump on the back of your head. So for me, I was sitting at home with my friend. Someone pried open the locker and dumped it with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only three rescued from the Holo? Did you see any other woman? Just the three of you. Take some time to calm down. Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. And for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator will let us so easily. That's very strange. My goodness, I can't believe I'm still alive and I'm out of the Holo. What's your name? Me, I'm Jesse. Surprised you were there to save me when that man was chasing me and sniping at me. I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions, huh? So go ahead and ask, although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How are you kidnapped? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do. Telling me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot that was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I woke up, I was already in that hole and my hands and feet were tied. A brief check on the free survivor. You shared what you learned with Karen. She then calls the free over.
Thank you all for assisting me. Even though I'm a stranger, you've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
They're all going to be Elk's soldier.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an Internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Holo? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Oh. I don't think I've seen anyone like that.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Holo, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remember and stay alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
Huh?
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
Okay.
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
Noct Squad? Black Ops?
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
Survivor exchange confusing glasses before checking their heads at Nyaron.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
How suspicious.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
You return to random play with Nyaron. I still have a question in those 3 survivors. If the clues we've gathered are still not enough. The goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Do you have any idea? I think the user proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. Current information is hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Clues are run dry. But we got something out of it. At least we know the characteristic of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They are meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontation, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Yolo. This characteristic and the Yolo coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the preparator operates, as well as potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we are narrowing down the search, the perpetrator may continue committing more crimes. Nyaron seems somewhat agitated. The lack of click brings you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept the reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door of the source suddenly opens. Someone's here. Wait, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The THS broker must have something important to tell us, Proxy. Let's talk to him first. Shepard, what's happening, bud? You look tired.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Yeah.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but Unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So,
what is happening?
What made you rush over to the store?
Did the client contact you again?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
The shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There was no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just disappearance for now, and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable.
It's a trap.
No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties, and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
The battery is out again. You don't care. Seems unsettled. She held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
What if it's a trap?
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Nyaron? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information.
Okay.
Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
Okay. They're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Bell's gaze toward you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Invitation to kill. So there is multiple fight. Oh, are we going to have to stop here? We might have to stop here. Like, already 30 past midnight. I've been live for like 4 hours. We go a little bit more. Okay, let's go. Maybe we can finish it before we end the stream, right? And that way, next time we can just continue the main story. Maybe.
I've got your back.
Are we continuing Are we using the same team? What's that thing again? Is an attack character or shares the same attribute?
I am the Eye of Obel.
An attack character or the same attribute?
Time for some tail care.
So we could do something like this.
Ready! Let's hurry! I want to be back by dinner!
Could do a little something like this. That kind of works. It's not the most like practical team, but works.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Oh.
Who are you? And the Sniper of Liar Squad? Are you talking about Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Oh.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. But now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
Okay.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Constantly dodge to the sides, raise a gun and fires using your body to shield the ears. The next instant, the bullet flies past her and hits the ground. A shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Ooh, that's bold.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course.
Okay.
Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Ooh.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
The enemy is ambushing. Yeah.
Is there nothing we can do?
Ether vision activate.
Yeah. Let me try! Yeah!
Copy.
Oh.
Where is she shooting from? She's shooting from like all the rocks up here or something? Oh no, on the thing maybe? Well, stop shooting now.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Give off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling about the opening would be asking for trouble. Glad that Nyaron beside you was falling silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's thinking about whether to open this box. Nyaron opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carefully crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. To the owner's identity remain unknown, the message conveys can only mean one thing. Yeah. Not touch what's in the box. Nyaron reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box that figure tracing its shapes. Her lips tremble. Okay, Proxy. My sense of flesh isn't deceiving me. This appears to be the outfit my father Chimek's wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grimbolt you mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Nyaron goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, can sense her hand trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore.
Oh. Okay.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Now it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed.
That's a bad way to go.
He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside. And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Wow. I don't know who they are, but they are real assholes. Are they done talking?
Shut up.
There we go.
I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Are they done chatting?
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
I wish it wasn't like those dialogues, like, because basically if you progress too far, those dialogues, they like disappear. And you can't like really like just listen to them again. So I wish there was a way to...
Out of the way.
I'll pierce right through.
like just have them as like regular dialogues or something instead of being like, you know, just like random bits that you have to wait for them to finish talking.
Get lost.
Show no mercy.
Missed me.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
The second box emanates a luminous aura. The scintillating stench seems to warn you that its content, just like the previous box, will give you an absolute rushed experience. Nyaron's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lies twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Nyaron picks up the gloves and once again feeling their contours an icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, those are from one of my squad mates too. Nyaron. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should be led us to the Green Vulture's outhouse.
Garon's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Jeez. That's again
With
very
such
grim.
beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold a sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
That seemed very graphic. I have to say.
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
You done yapping? Here we go.
Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
She'll have killed you.
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Are we done?
Ooh, good
Nope.
reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Oh my god, it took so much and the dialogues are so slow.
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Are they done? Can we go? Yes.
The melody of combat. Fire support ready. Time to pin them down.
Don't move. Get back.
Oh, there's just you back here.
Out of the way.
Engaging, adjusting for wind.
Sokaku's here!
Supporting position. Suppressing fire.
What a pain.
Hey! You wanna play with me?
This is your requiem. Ether vision activate.
Blow, blow, blow away your trouble! Yeah!
At your service. Thank you for your patronage.
You're in my sights.
How did you get to me, you bastard?
Sick. Take this. Get lost.
Huh? Hey!
I'll pierce right through. Yeah.
Literally, there's literally nothing up here. All the shots are coming from. Unless they're coming from like the mountain all the way up here. Oh, she's here. You can actually see her. Oh. Come on. Wait again, I see you up here. It's very easy to snipe actually. Why are we not fighting? You clearly fight. You clearly have a vision of her.
Fire support ready. Take the shot.
Last box. Still a third box. Grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she leaves the box almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment also stained with blood. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in your hand rings again with Grim Vulture's voice. Hello, camera?
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squad mates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
Surge of rage prepared to drown all thoughts. Just as you are about to retort, a crazed gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. From the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she'd missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
Ooh.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by Ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive.
Damn, like they're really
as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
Ooh.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself.
I'm very curious who they are and how they know so much about her, because they know the song, they know everything.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital
That's what I want to know, is like, how does she know so
making up
much?
stories to fool yourself.
Seems a bit odd, right?
To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, you latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Ooh, okay. Sharon stands there, speechless. Grim's vulture relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Nyaron is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Just die already, oh my god. Please.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Nyaron, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of counterattack, you practically drag Sharon, turning to run towards the fissure that the escaped Grim Soldier noticed. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Okay, so that was 3 chapters to that story. Dang it. Why didn't they show it in the thing like they usually do? Is it because it's a flashback? Maybe. Escape from the Hollow, return to the video store, bringing along Nyaron, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagine, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Nyaron? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Aww.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Those are signs of corruption, too, right? I'm not imagining things. Look, this looks corrupted. This looks like she has corrupted bits in her legs.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must
someone
be
had
some
to
kind of
carry you
sign.
out.
A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes
I'm not
me.
sure.
So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking.
I might have one back to fight when
But if
I
they're
corrupted.
really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Oh.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Yay!
Thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Connotation easing, it's time to discuss the plans going forward. Just when the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going?
Oh.
Never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Oh.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Bet your ass we will. The visual commencement of the remains parade has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning other incidents cannot really enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangement, Karen spends the night at the store. The next morning... we'll be heading to the outpost with Karen soon. Did you rest well last night? I didn't sleep much. Me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up, especially those related to Karen. I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I know how she's feeling now. Why, so please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me, little sis. We've got this. Good morning, Totally. Did you sleep well? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I could take my mood back in order now. Stare. Seems like I'm tired from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. Not sure where I should go from here. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hopes we find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens. So we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're here. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Okay. We're at Scott Outpost with Karen. Many citizens have come for Remembrance Day. Might be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange. Can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Alright, I'll say it seems like there's some familiar faces here. Won't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. I'm reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. And it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Aww. Oh wow, so Scott Outpost looks a bit different, huh? Not that different. Oh no, less bamboo and food. Oh, that's mega sad. Roland is here. Is the boss already here? No. What are we starting with? Those two. Wait a moment. I take over that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Stick's teammate? Stick's, are you Miss Sally, Stick's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right here after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter, is this your daughter Zita? Mom, who is she? That's your desk comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. Protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? What did you do to let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zita? I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zita is saying. She doesn't understand. Never blame you. Please don't say that. Zita, you can't say such a thing. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but I didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't keep us go and explore the Remembrance event for now. Please remember all your classmates, including my husband, who want to see the hope they left behind. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well, my legs and feet are fine, I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Kokaido's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. I recognize you. I saw you once in a military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Kokaido's teammates, one of the survivors. We wanted to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been. Never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, because I to see... Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. What are you always talking about here? How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. One left. Alan? Are you Alan? Action's brother? What did you know? Who are you? What's your eyes covered? So you are Karen's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. My songs after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expect to meet you here. This plushie. Like Karen's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. I need to apologize. Still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly. Made me let a shy new girl that joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a present that inspired admiration, and a designer not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparation for Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Are you surprised many relatives of deceased Slayer Squad members are here for Remembrance Day event? Is it really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm
No.
sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a
Listen to the wise
disaster
grandma.
like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them.
Aww.
Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality, She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Oh.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Oh.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
Aww.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
Aww.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Nathan?
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most.
Oh. Is this the sniper?
He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
The 4 family members paid their respect and left. They continued to on Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in daze, simply having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. Someone somehow stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered into the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veteran to give a speech. Like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldier?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor a dishonor. It is their eternal medal.
Wow.
They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Her speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. I pause briefly on Karen, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
There we go.
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths.
Zoe is the sniper, isn't she? That's why she was like the least hurt or something?
This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
Yes, just trauma.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now
it is definitely
you're
Grim
thankful
Reaper.
that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
There we go.
Nyaron, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Nyaron. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
They exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Scarrett looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes the sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. She seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment she sees you in Scout Outpost, he swallows back the word and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with
first contract with Shepard, and it was this.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
I think you angered her when you spoke publicly against her.
Nyaron, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Carol doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out the harmonica and looks down at it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she takes her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Let's go. We leave the Remembrance Day event with Nyaron and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set stage filled with traps. We need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. With fair, there isn't really a viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Trying to battlefield prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper position, relentlessly targeting us, while we have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean a easy prey? Technically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who first secure the best vantage point or expose their position is always the loser. I believe that I still a chance. In the previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. Maybe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in a sniping skill. I can outmatch her at the critical moment, she will lose her composure. I will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper that will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. Win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please answer back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same, Nyaron. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. We're going? We are going. Okay. Let's go. I'm sorry it's late. I know I've been live for 5 hours. It's getting mega late, but I want to finish this. I want to actually finish this quest.
I am the Eye of Obel.
What are we doing? Who are we taking with us? We could do...
Time for some tail care. Don't just think about it. Do it.
What if we do this? This stupid little team. Huh? Yeah, that's a stupid team. Let's go with that. I don't know if I should have placed... Oh, I think I placed them wrong. Maybe? Maybe I placed them wrong. We'll see.
Nyaron, look. Another communicator.
Yeah, I think there's like... Oh, we'll see.
Another communicator? It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
We have nothing
the Impera
alike.
Squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We
even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just... You use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your
This
squad
is
mates.
such a sad story
I can't
again.
afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me.
They wanted revenge.
They were pleading with me. Pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
Wow.
So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching
Also,
as they became corrupted and died in
How
despair.
come the military didn't catch up on the fact that there was multiple veterans just disappearing in the holo and turning up like dead and stuff? How come nobody caught up to that until us?
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you? Playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards.
Wow.
Precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital.
Yeah, get her.
Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Okay. That's a wide thing to say.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Oh?
Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous?
The voice actress.
Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Whoever is voice acting Zoe did an amazing job, I have to say.
So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first.
Wow, she's twisted.
Funny it was. Huh? Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
Let's keep moving. Hmm?
I knew there was going to be a little robot back here. Always is. It's beautiful weather. Or sniper duo. What? Oh, she's on the rafters up here, huh?
Ether vision activate. Attacking from our blind spot.
Right back at ya!
Yeah, I think I messed up because if I use Nicole now, I won't get Ellen, right? I should have to go Nicole Ellen, maybe?
Suppressing fire.
Yeah, I messed up. Place them in the wrong order in the squad. Oh well. That's fine.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Zone chatting.
Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out, you'll see the two of them.
2 horn sharks, 3 sharks sink if they're not moving, you know. Oh.
Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer? Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I just pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own.
They done
They
chatting?
had their guard up, but they never thought to watch out for me. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
We're done chatting. Those dialogues are so slow. Are we done? Done. Let's go.
Sick! Get back!
You're in my sights.
Hey! Hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh! Weak spot! Yep!
I'll pierce right through.
This won't hurt. Nah.
Don't hesitate. Increase firepower. Yeah.
Tough luck.
Fire support ready.
Hey! Yeah! Yeah!
Vision. The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
Adjusting for wind. Yeah.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse. I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
Oh.
It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just as dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this.
Fine.
I'll take point.
Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. Because if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww.
I love her. I love her voice acting.
You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
She's just great. Like, she does the bad guy voice so good.
Grim Vulture, are you in pain?
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation. I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
Yeah. Yeah. I can sense your suffering. It's... Yeah.
Shut it.
They done talking? I think they're done talking. Again, it's so slow. What are we doing here now?
You made it to the deepest part of the hollow in one go. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, it's time for the final showdown we agreed on.
Hit me!
Down.
Gotcha!
But really, foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
You're in my sight.
I've prepared a little gift for you.
Oh,
The target's
again?
weary.
I made this dangerous ethereal by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
Oh. Oh, nice.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
He's a little bit twisted.
As for me, I'll watch you from above, waiting for the moment you slip up. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
They're trying to catch a shot.
Show no
Sweep
mercy.
it all clean. Get lost!
Ooh. Touched.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
What? I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Oh.
Nyaron! No! Wake up! Nyaron!
That hurts.
That's...
At the gunshot, the hollow falls silence once more, leaving only the countless beating raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozes from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The losers pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at their distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the stair and steady in front of her. They share their last word while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Wow. Again, I feel like they've gone very graphic with like all those stories. It didn't used to be like that.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Certainly are, because like that was touching her heart. This is not her heart. She's like, it's a bad wound, but she would like potentially, like if she was wearing some kind of like body armor or something, she maybe would not have died. Was Karen or Trigger would be dead. Like that's way too close to the heart, I think.
You're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting.
They were corrupted, I was
They
right.
were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
Wait, is she lying?
Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan
They
like
really
me,
do have the same story.
they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
Yeah.
I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd
not a happy
done,
story.
I had already taken several
She's a bad
lives.
guy, but this is not a happy story, and I think this is a very realistic story.
Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Okay.
Why? Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Wow. Nyaron doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet market harmonica, and begins playing the melody titled Homecoming. The melody breakbeat takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture. As she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life, a faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life, but in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin, but if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher.
Wow.
You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
Melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of oracular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's note rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes their final breath. Wow. That was something. Woo. That was something. Rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow anonymously, reporting things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. A series of tasks that needs to be done after such an instant battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jess and Nyaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Why do you seem... Proxy, you noticed the hunter we defeated Grim Vulture. She can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. Their pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted the taxis were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shoutout with me despite the blind spots. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? After realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder. Was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I want to find a way to break a trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. She was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her for a giant confrontation. Yet that was her intention. That feeling must have been very complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another Grim Vulture's victim. I suppose that's the best news we could have. I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate. It might not bring the help I was longing for. I still want to face him. Over here. Kitty? A strange black cat. Old diary, the captain came to talk to me again. If it's set to down that elite FLA mission, what was with the Nemesis squad having an ace sniper? Oh my god, it's a journal. Megan has been acting strange. Our mission, the captain of the squad called me to the door. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere. Bergen got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. I've agreed to date him before, and I never really understood all this romance stuff. I'd stayed pretty distant with him. He said that's exactly what he loves about me. Oh my god. Her fiancé died. Jeez. Well, thank you, Kitty, for showing me the journal. Jesus Christ, okay. Well, that was depressing. I can't understand why she went absolutely mad. Erin is here. So are Shepard and Jesse. Who's this then? Oh, that's Nathan. See.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here
Is it
alive
the final?
to hand
Is
it
it the
to
final words? Are we about to cry again? Defend rematch for his jacket pockets and takes out a slightly worn tape. Tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan lives in Alberta. This long steel recording sparked a series of events that would follow years. I've passed, and while the tape surfaced somewhere, the other will remain pristine and crystal clear it was recorded just yesterday. Oh god. Wait, hang on. This long steel recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Oh, are we about to get some revelations?
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Us?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
When takes a step back, Sharon looks at her, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Aww.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
They trigger a big day. The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that sticks. A reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad.
Oh my god, this is like Hughes in Fullmetal Alchemist.
About how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
Oh?
Alright, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Nyaron. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000
Oh, that's sad. Melancholic, I
days,
should
you
say.
really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
Okay.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental.
It
doesn't feel like me anymore.
It is.
Anyways,
I'm getting teary-eyed out here.
trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it
swear.
isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Sounds crisp and clear, as if it was recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. We turn to the woman who calls herself Kara, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor winds ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal
Aww.
clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
That's Livenef? Or like a supercharged version of Livenef? Jeez. Yeah, they were mega corrupted, huh?
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Nyaron at Portal Peace. Letting the sea breeze watch over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it will soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, It feels like we've known each other forever, doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal... Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
Let the LEDs want red.
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true codename, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination.
Yeah.
It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
With a second thought hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back.
Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base.
Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my code name, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Ta-ta-ta, title drop, all the credits. Woo! And everybody cheered. Everything has come to an end. Why, do you think we'll ever see Nyaron again? Oh, sure. Looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with Raven, we have to get a real cool, real code name. We have many things alike. However, after hearing Nyaron and Grey Vulture's story, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if you put it clearly, we also encounter enemies, once experiencing the same fate, but on completely different paths. If it was in goals forced to be enemies, what would you do? I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. That's true, our goal is clear and will never waver. If someone really stands in our way, Wise, let's overcome them together, we'll prove our worth of Satan. So everything that happened, I feel pretty exhausted. We must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from the Shepherd won't be easy. We've been having before, you know? The end. Ooh, that was something, wasn't it? Man, I streamed for 6 hours. Oops. Jeez. And we still have a lot of stories to do. And isn't there stuff on the... and there is stuff on the TV schedule. Right. That expire in 9 days. And those one expire in 9 days too. Well, what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Ooh. Well, I got time to end the stream. 6 hours. This game, I swear. This game, man. Wait, hang on. Did we get some rewards? Oh my god, we did. We did get some of the rewards. Yoink. Yeah. We know there's new stuff. Let's tell me every time. Whew. Don't suppose we have enough for a little gacha roll before ending the stream, huh? Hang on. Agent story. Claim. Signal search? How much is that? That's a couple of... how much can I buy? I can buy 1... 5? Oh my god, we'll be seeing 1. Seen 1... I can't believe this. I mean, we could roll them 1 by 1, I guess. That sucks. Much prefer to do them 10 by 10. Really want a thing. Well, guess that we'll have to wait for next time, because we still have some main quest to do, right? So I guess next week, actually, oh my god, I need to... okay, hang on. Enough ZZZ. Let's go back to chatting scene. Oop. Enough ZZZ for tonight. Yeah, what I wanted to say is I need to see what the schedule is going to be next week, because the Wednesday crew is not available on Wednesday. So there won't be a stream on Wednesday. Well, there won't be a V-Rising stream on Wednesday. And then on Friday I don't work. So I might be able to do something. Like a longer stream or something. Maybe like start the stream earlier. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, god, I can't believe I streamed for 6 hours. Crazy! What do you mean I streamed for 6 hours? Oh my god, okay. Well, enough chit-chat. Enough chit-chat. I'm starting soon. Please don't start an ad now. I'm about to end the stream. Damn it. Twitch, please. But I will end the stream now anyway. Just need to figure out who we are rating, because it's getting mega late and I don't know who's live right now. Who's live right now? What's Invicta doing? Pokemon cards. Bug is playing Age of Empire. She's playing Sonic Boom. What do we feel like rating? Popeye's still live? Hang on, what? Why is Boba still alive? Excuse me? It's like 1 AM or something. Okay, well, I guess we're raiding Boba. Boba's been live for 9 hours. What? Well, I guess we're raiding Boba. I mean, she's been live for 9 hours, and I felt bad for being live for 6 hours. Crazy! Okay, let's go see Boba. I want to see what she's doing. That's crazy. I've never seen her stream this late. Everybody, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed those 2 big pieces of story from ZENLESS ZONE ZERO. I'll be back tomorrow, or I say in a few hours. I'll be live in 14 hours? Ah, there's plenty of time to sleep. 14 hours. Plenty of time. Yeah, I'll be live in 14 hours. The waiting room is already done on YouTube anyway, if you want to jump on that. But yeah, I'll see you then. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the follows and the subs and the lurking and everything. And yeah, I'll see you in a few hours. Good night. Bye-bye.